Hello! Welcome back. It begins again. It is happening again. It is happening again. Alright, hold on a second here. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all keeping well. Let me catch up with the chat here, see what's going on. Mr. Man, good to see you, man. Bloody Crow, of course. Listo. Welcome back, everyone. Second Knot, Undying, Sail. What's up, guys? Leslie, good to see you. Kuko, all the usuals. Yeah, let's do it again, man. Elden Ring Part 2. As we dive deeper. Let's do it. I think we're gonna before I was thinking of doing a New Game Plus playthrough, just so I could. I definitely will go back to that save file at some point, because I do want to get like all the items and everything on one save file. But I think for our next run, I'm gonna do another new game. I think I want to experience the fresh game again, and yeah, and just get that new game experience one more time. Am I going to try and go for a different ending? Yes. I haven't looked up any information about other endings, other like quest lines, alternate quest lines. I'm still pretty blind. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be as strict on backseating and stuff like that when it comes to this playthrough, or like being nudged towards things that I haven't seen. But I think I might just leave that to mods and a certain select few people who can sort of tell me things. I think maybe I'll let Listo and Crow, maybe Salami, tell me stuff. I really don't know how I'm going to approach it. I'm probably going to end up just asking a lot of questions. Like asking for backseating in this run. I think that's what I'll probably stick to mainly. You know? Like, hey, what's the deal with this character? Is there anything interesting if we go this other way with this character? Is there anything that I can miss here, etc.? I think I'll probably just end up asking a lot of those sorts of questions. I do know... well, I already knew that there was like a dragon fight that I missed. I'm not sure how to unlock it, but the dragon with the red lightning that I encountered once and then he flew off, I never fought him again. I fought dragons similar to him in the temple in the sky, but I don't think I fought that guy again. And I'm pretty sure there's a real legit boss fight with him. Don't tell me how you get to it or unlock it, but yeah, there's obviously the stuff in Volcano Manor as well, which I need to see. I did see other people play in that area, but I'm not sure how they got there. I'm assuming there's a few ways of getting there. That's something else that I'd like to try and figure out in this run. Did you ever find a way to get across that mine to fight that giant thing clinging to the wall? I can't remember. I can't remember. I think I might have. You don't think so, Listo? Maybe I didn't. I think maybe I thought I did. I remember there was a point where it was like, hey, I'm at the other side of that mine. I know where we are. But then it turned out that that wasn't where we were. I think that's what happened. We might even go back to this save file at some point. Just to do some stuff. We'll see. Like in the middle of this playthrough. Maybe we'll go back and forth at times. We'll see what happens. Okay, I guess we won't go for a wretch this time. We'll start as something else. I really do like the prisoner's vibe. I think we might go for the prisoner. Hey, what's up, Ricky? How's it going? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I went to Volcano Manor, obviously. There's just that, there's one big part of it that I haven't seen. I like the prisoner's style. I think we're going to go for the prisoner. Yeah. What's the description again? Ah, yes, you go here, and then you can read all the descriptions. A prisoner bound in an iron mask. Studied in glintstone sorcery, having lived among the elite prior to sentencing. We didn't really see too many of these guys in the game. I think I found their set somewhere. Hey, what's a mask? They mention the Newmen in here, don't they? Like one of them mentions the Newmen. A poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. The confessors, a church spy, adept at covert operations, equally adept with a sword, as they are with their incantations. A capable fighter from the distant land of reeds, handy with katana and long bows. A seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies, well versed in healing incantations. Newman is selectable. In the character presets. Oh, this shit. Ah, I see. Interesting. I'm not sure if I looked at this at all when I did my first playthrough. Do I have a play style in mind? Faith, strength, dex? I really don't know. I guess some kind of intelligence dex build, given that I selected this prisoner here. I didn't even look at his stats, honestly. I just picked him because he looked cool. Dex and int. Yeah, maybe we'll mix it up with some dex and int. Hey, what's up, lad? How's it going? Aristocrat, a regal face found among those who claim noble blood in the lands between. Northerner. A face found among the hardy people of the unforgiving north. Some say they're descended from giants. Yeah, looks about right. Seafarer. The face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the lands between. Reedlander, a face from the faraway, isolated land of reeds, where blood is a familiar sight. The stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. Night folk, the features of those known as night folk. Few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. Kind of reminiscent of the Albinorix and all of that. The face of the Newman, supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long lived but seldom born. What's our boy gonna be? Night folk, I think. What are we gonna start with this time? Increases max HP. Lands Between rune. The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between. Used to gain many runes. Start with the golden seed. Oh, ashes. Cool. The ashes of small diminutive golems. Cracked pot. Stone sword key. Oh, bewitching branch. Really cool just seeing some of this stuff that you're like... That's it's not going to mean much to you on when you're just starting your first playthrough. Stuff that's easy to forget. The bewitching branch here. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Michaela. Boiled prawn. Physical damage negation. Shabriri's woe. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. Attracts enemies' aggression. What kind of item is Shabriri's woe? I did choose the rune and used it right away. Yeah. But I think I held on to it, didn't I? I don't think I lost the runes for good. I think they because you don't technically die to that first boss. If you don't pick up the talisman here, I'm assuming there is a way to find it in the game as well. I'm really keen to learn more about Shabriri and the Flame of Frenzy and all of that. That was really interesting. And the Eyeless Maiden and how Irina sort of came to inhabit her and all of that shit. I missed so much of that, I think. I'm not sure what I'm going to start with. I think I might just go for a golden seed. I think we're going to go for a golden seed. Okay, detailed appearance. We were aged last time, I think. Or maybe it was just our voice that was aged in the end. Let's just go for mature. Okay, yeah, I like that. Let's just go with that. Base templates. I think I'm just gonna go... Wait a second there, yeah. We're just gonna go right, left with each stat. And just see what we end up with. Okay? Yeah, this is off to an amazing start. Up you go. Down you go. Up you go. Down you go. Up you go. Down we go. Alright, let's just see what happens, man. Oh, he's starting to look like he's in some serious pain. There we go. Nose rage. Oh, looking good. Looking very good. Changes will be discarded. No, 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 no. There we go. Perfect. Whoa, Jesus. What a transformation. Okay. Oh, man, I'm just kind of scared. That's something. Okay, how about now we go for 2 in a row all the way up, 2 in a row all the way down. And we'll continue with this pattern for a bit. There we go. Up, down. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, he's really not looking too happy. That's a great face, though. Alright. Up and down. Up. And down. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I'm happy with that face structure. I think that ended up well. Okay. Hair. I'm not really sure what to do. It is almost a feels bad man, isn't it? Reminds me of the locusts from the Ring City. I love those guys. I kind of like that look. Or that. I don't know. The bowl cut kind of works. I think we might come back to the hair. Let's just go bald for now. Eyebrows. Facial hair. Skin features. Okay, that's good. Cosmetics. Alter body. Here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah. Your head is big. It was just destined to be this way. Your abdomen, not so big. Your arms, not so big. Your legs, very big. And loads of body hair. Yeah, we'll give him golden body hair. To really fit with the aesthetic and theme of the game. The true golden boy. Okay. We'll have to give him a name that matches this. No, standard. Okay, yeah. I think I'm happy with that. No, go back. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll do some stuff with just, yeah, have some random eyelashes. Have some golden eyelashes. Whoa. Yeah, okay, I like that. Ooh, Jesus, I'm scared. Let's leave that around there. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Now I'm just not sure if I want to give him any hair. Shin Lane, what was the hardest boss fight for me in my first playthrough? Melania, I would say. But, Radigan and the Elden Beast was close. Radigan and the Elden Beast took me a good few hours as well. I kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a vibe. Yeah, let's hold on. Hair. Where is facial hair? Here's facial hair. Let's take a look. Oh, yes. Yeah. Maybe this should be the one thing that's colored differently. Ooh. Yeah, nice. A nice scarlet beard here. This could tie into his lore in some interesting way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I like that. Maybe give him one scarlet eyeball as well. Ooh. And that's getting very deep. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the eyes for a second. Actually, nah. I think we'll leave it as it is. I'm happy with that. What are we gonna name this gentleman? I don't know what we should call him. Beef Caesar? Gordy the Golden. The true heir to the throne. Gordy the Golden. What other good names? What other good names beginning with G? Like silly names. Gordy is really good though. The Golden Mole Man? Nah. Glug? Gug? Gordo? Gilbert? Gordy is still the best, I think. Garfield? Nah. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Look at that golden chest hair just bursting out of the shirt there. That's how his shirt ripped. It was the hair. It was his magical golden hair. That's what caused his shirt to rip. Oh my god, what a legend. Legends say that the golden seed also came from his chest. You know how we're starting with a golden seed? Some say that the golden seed sprouted from his very chest. Okay, right, let's do it. Let's do it. I think we're ready to go. Gordy the Golden, let's do it.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
It's cool seeing this again.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
Morgoth fighting with Radahn?
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
Of no renown.
And become the Elden Lord.
Come on now. You can't talk about Gordy like that. Some say that even Gordy was one of Marika's offspring. Here we are again. The ring. Interesting how we're given this, gifted this emote at the very beginning. I don't think this has ever happened with any of the others. Where you're given a gesture right at the beginning. The ring. And here we are. Here we are again. Quite unusual and mysterious, this area that we start in. Like, I wonder why we're here exactly. Here's our maiden. With her message left for us. Wonder who killed the maiden as well. That's another interesting question. I was wondering if it was Vare. Considering he's like the first main NPC that you meet. Within the gameplay. And he's like covered in blood and everything, but he has other reasons to be covered in blood. So, yeah, maybe he's not responsible for this. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. That image of Mohg and Mikola in the opening cinematic is really disturbing. Where he's like carrying Mikola, who's a child. Get your hands off that child, Mohg. What are you doing with that child? Interesting as well, I remember one description spoke about Mikola as living in eternal childhood. That she was, or that he was doomed to live in eternal childhood. But I'm pretty sure the Mikola we see in the game looks grown. Like, he has this very long, adult-looking hand, I think, that's hanging out of that cocoon that he's in. during the fight. Tarnished wizened finger. Here we go again. Item for online play. A finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bone is visible. It's a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. To write messages. Kind of cool that we picked this up here, actually, given that our maiden, of course, wrote a message for us with the finger, you would think. Didn't really think about that, I don't think, on my... at the start of my first playthrough. The memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnish to the lands between. Lose all runes and return to last sight of grace visited. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. Kind of looks like the reflection on water almost. Obviously, it looks like the humanity sprite from Souls, the same sort of shape. To me, it kind of looks like the sun reflecting on water or something as well. The no renown part is kind of strange to me, considering that we wake up in Stormvale Chapel. If we were buried here, we're probably important. Oh, I didn't get the impression that we were buried here at all. We wake up before we come here, don't we? We cross the fog and end up in the lands between. We don't come from the lands between. I don't think we were buried here at all. I think we were buried in some other land, and then we crossed the fog to come here. And somehow we warped into this chapel. I have no idea who this statue is supposed to be depicting. I wonder if we see it anywhere else in the game. Oh yeah, we're right beside Stormvale here. That's Stormvale right over there. And we get the Stormvale enemy down here. Stormvale banners. Stormvale related items in the place later as well that we pick up. Pretty sure anticipation means here they anticipate Tarnished to appear after crossing the fog. And the maidens wait for their Tarnished here as well. I kind of got that impression as well. Like I was like do all the Tarnished come here? Is that why there's a Scion here? Does Godric know that Tarnished are arriving here and he has like them lining up to get killed by this thing so he can graft the Tarnished that get killed? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not all Tarnished end up here, but I kind of do get that impression as well, that we're not the only one who's warping to this place. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we are. But, yeah, it's quite a mysterious area. Nice helmet. Thank you. I really love this design. Really weird looking. And, of course, the glorious golden chest hair. Perfect that it just sticks out of the shirt like that. I don't want to take this armor set off. Yeah, I think that's generally how it is in all these games as well. I don't think you Like when you look through your starting classes, I don't think you're ever like a resident of the lands that you're exploring in Souls or Bloodborne or this game. Like you're always choosing, you know, where you come from. Not that every class or whatever will list a certain place, but I think that's generally the idea, that you're someone, that you're a foreigner. That's usually how it goes for the NPCs you meet as well. Okay, how do I play this game? I have magic lint blades. Let's take a look as well, see what I'm carrying here. Large piercing sword with a long, hard-bladed edge, which is also capable of slashing attacks. For its large size, it can be wielded rather nimbly, leaving little opportunity for the enemy to counter. Glintstone staff. Staff with a glintstone embedded at the tip, a catalyst for casting sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first at a site of lost grace, and the staff must be equipped to cast them. Parrying shield. Small metal round shield depicting a sinister rift. An antiquated charm that glares back at an enemy. It boosts focus. Take a look at the set here as well. Iron mask forced on a prisoner convicted of an appalling crime. Thick, heavy, and utterly stifling. Although I guess this character that we're playing as would be from this place. Although maybe not, I don't know. Just the fact that he's studied glintstone sorcery, I don't know. A foul creation designed to torment the wearer, either slowly fermenting hatred within their heart or a spiritual fervor that is near indistinguishable from it. Never once washed, every fiber is filthy. Again, never once washed, every fiber is filthy, but with another extra little line. The smell is beyond belief. That must be the shoes. That must be the boots. Let's do it. Time to get my ass kicked. That shield, what a bitch. Whoa. Ooh, pretty nice damage. Let's see what I can do. Ooh. Oh yeah, I have no flasks. Get him. Grafted Scion. Whoa. Okay, that's something. Whoop. Okay. Tried my best. Was that my golden chest hair sticking out the back? Maybe that's just what the back of the shirt looks like. Look at those little golden hairs coming off my hand as well.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Here we are. Flask of Crimson Tears, Flask of Cerulean Tears. The Cave of Knowledge lies below. Ooh, I wonder did I ever get that item? Oh, I think you picked that up when you finished the tutorial area. Right, right. Let's take a look. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. Filled with crimson tears, this flask restores HP with use. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die, until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation. To seek the Elden Ring. Even if it means violating the Golden Order. It's kind of cool hearing lines like that. They make a lot more sense now on the second run. So of course, the fundamentals of the Golden Order establish that Marika is the one and only god. Marika / Radigan. What does the FP flask say? Same thing, yeah. Hey, Yapok with the 13 months. Thank you. Hey, Dim. Oh, that reminds me. I never did open up my dashboard. How does it violate the Golden Order if they were rotating the Elden Lords anyway? Wasn't the Golden Order established after Marika created Radigan? And it was as a way for her to gain like absolute control without any replacement? I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong. Brave Tarnish, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. But either way, that's what Melina just said, right? Recall the arts of war and your warrior's blood. Melina basically just said there, go to, you know, maybe you can claim the Elden Ring, even if it would mean violating the Golden Order. Okay, let's drop down and do this shit again. But, yeah, I remember them saying that was one of Corrin's lines of dialogue, that the Golden Order was established with the belief that Marika is the one true god. But now, Goldmask sees Radagon. And I thought that was kind of the idea, that it was established for Marika to keep her place as both Radagon and Marika, or something like that. Okay, let's dance. Sorceries, incantations, yep. Thank you, game. The Golden Order comes from the Greater Will, and we're guided by grace because the Greater Will extended it to us because the demigods are all fighting and being useless. Right. One thing that confused me was that we were being led to burn down the Erd Tree, you know? Grace leads us to burn down the tree. And I thought that was kind of strange, considering... Because I thought the tree and the Greater Will and the Order were all like synonymous with one another, and they all like supported one another. But that turned out to not like really be the case exactly. Really pretty little scene here. So what does Melina mean when she says we're violating the Golden Order by becoming Elden Lord? What's that all about? I saw the Elden Beast as being a sort of manifestation of the Greater Will in some way. But maybe not. I mean, there's still so much for me to uncover in this game, I'm sure. And so much to, like, think about. Fuck you. Yeah, of course we have the Stormvale guards here and everything. This guy, what are you digging for here, man? Yeah, another thing that I was thinking about as well, when the Elden Ring was shattered, and you get that image of it being shattered by the hammer, Is that just Marika hammering, like, her body? Like, her arm? When we fight Radigan, like, one half of the body is, like, missing and cracked open. And, like, one arm is just, like, this spectral black mass. I don't think there was, like, I don't think a physical ring exists, really. It's just a rune that exists inside Marika. It's just a symbol. But yet there's a hammer, and there's this, and you know, the game alludes to it like an action. The game alludes to a physical ring being smashed, but that doesn't really appear to be what's happening. Yeah, she's a vessel for the Elden Ring. That's stated by the maiden when we see the fingers for the first time. So what was actually physically happening when it was shattered? Was that because there's a physical hammer, right? Was it Marika, like, literally breaking her body in half? Smashing her arm off? I really love that design of Marika. Like, she looks like a piece of pottery or something. Some kind of porcelain doll type thing. If you superimpose the great runes, you get the ring. The ring is the collection of all those runes put together. Right. It's kind of interesting how, like, abstract the fundamental concepts in this game are compared to Souls and Bloodborne. Like, we go from the soul and humanity to blood and insight, and now to grace and runes. Like, I find those ideas to be instantly more abstract than souls and humanity and blood and insight. You know, you like just like when someone mentions a soul or humanity, you kind of get a general gist of what that's about, you know? Of like what a soul is, what humanity is, what blood is, what insight represents, the human mind, intellect, but grace and runes, and how we're, like, composed of these runes and this grace. It's like it's a little harder to grasp onto at first. Not that the ideas of souls and humanity are straightforward in Dark Souls either, but I feel like they're instantly, the concepts are easier to grasp from the get-go. Hey, what's up, Salami? How's it going? Soldier of Godric. Oh, the damage. Whoa. Sweet. Hey, what's up, Salza? How's it going? Strength. Okay, and that's it. Huh. Maybe I never did get this item before. I don't know. Yeah, it is a little bit weird making that that one guy a boss encounter. Or a mini boss encounter. Even for a mini boss, he's not much of a mini boss. Very quickly will that guy just become a regular enemy. Finger Severer. Souls, does the game deserve the heaps of praise and adulation it's gotten? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really... I kind of tune out of a lot of the, like, mainstream discussion around the game. I don't know. I don't, like, consume, like, mainstream reviews of video games. Like, I never... Like, if a game comes out and it gets rave reviews, it just, it doesn't really affect me in any way. Because I've played so many games that have gotten great reviews that I didn't like. I've played games that didn't get great reviews that I've enjoyed. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still, like, super blind on this game, by the way. Like, I haven't watched, like, theory videos, lore videos. I haven't looked up the alternate endings. I haven't looked up other quest lines or anything. I'm still, like, super blind when it comes to this. I've only really interacted with you guys and people on Discord. That's it. I've watched, like, bits and pieces of other Twitch streams. That's it. Here we go. Here's Vare. I'm really tempted to just go up and stab him. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sights of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Love this skybox here, man. These golden clouds and this emerald sky. Just gorgeous. I want to eat those clouds. F Cloud with the 3 months. Thank you. Let me just see here as well. I think I'm way behind on thanking people. Cloud, Yapok with the 13. Glad you enjoyed the first playthrough, Yapok. Thank you very much for the 13. Yaniku with the 42. King Pine with the 2 years. Mr. Stringer, Foxy, Cheers, everyone.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, the path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Okay, so in this playthrough, I'm going to try and be friends with Vare for a little bit longer. And I'm going to avoid Moog for as long as I can. I'm kind of tempted to just ask straight up about all this stuff, but nah, I won't.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff.
On the cliff.
The home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted. It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Okay, where do I want to go first? Up to our shopkeeper boy, I guess. I'm not going to fight this fool. I'm going up to that church. Summoning pools. In each area, you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. Martyrs. Kind of reminiscent of how Marika hangs from the rune arc when we see her at the end. I never even thought about that looking like a rune arc before I saw Marika at the end of the game. I did a little bit of multiplayer, yeah, not too much, but a little bit of PvP. And yeah, I played with some people from the chat. Yeah, let's just run straight up here.
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Okay. Recommendation.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Maybe slight spoilers, but I think the lands between existed before Marika became queen. That's cool. I don't mind. I mean, I don't really mind people talking about the lore and stuff. It's just when it comes to like quest lines and endings and bosses and stuff in the game that I haven't seen. I don't really want to be directed to those things unless I ask. And I guess certain people in chat can tell me, but just a select few, I think. People like Listo, Crow, Salami, like I was saying before.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
But yeah, I never even really gave much thought to how the lands between exist in relation to like other lands and how the land might have been before Marika and all of that. The telescope is my #1 essential item. I got Rani's ending. Yeah, I like that the telescope was like detached from the other larger telescopes that you find or something like that. Astrology tool used by members of the Carrion royal family. A stolen part of a larger instrument. Allows the viewer to better see faraway things. During the age of the Erd Tree, Carrion astrology withered on the vine. The fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order. That was the description that I was trying to remember several times in my first playthrough. I kept wondering where I read this description about the night skies once ruling the land. The fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order, right? Yeah.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I'm really keen to learn more about the creation of the ring, the primordial crucible, and all of that stuff. Or if there's even much if there's even much more information on all of that. Godfrey and his crucible knights and all of that stuff which seemed to revolve around the creation of the ring. I feel like people really overplayed the Rani ending mistranslation. I don't think it was nearly as big of a deal as some people were letting on. Like, if people thought Rani was like some evil being, like I really didn't interpret it that way at all. I feel like I interpreted it how it kind of went down. Yeah, people seeing it as super sinister. I don't know. I think there's other ways of looking at it. Okay. And just like the whole tone of the scene combined with everything else she was telling you before that point. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't interpret it in a malicious way at all. But just that I interpreted it that she was talking about just the uncertainties of the age that she was bringing forth. The age of the cosmos, of the unknown, stretching into the infinite. I'm not sure where I want to go now, man. Let's go do this little minor dungeon up here, which is quite straightforward with a nice little easy watchdog at the end of it. Get some runes. But yeah, maybe in Japanese it's a bit clearer that she's more speaking with regards to her personal journey. But I still feel like that personal journey is synonymous with the uncertainties of the age she's bringing in as well. An age of freedom, I suppose you could say, as opposed to the rigid rules of the Golden Order. I did not get Torrent yet. Let's see, how many runes do I have? 89. And I have no collected runes or anything like that. Fuck it, yeah, let's do this dungeon. And then we'll make our way up to that point where we talk to Melina. Do you have to speak to her at that one side of grace before the Stormhill Gate? You do? No, you don't? A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. Yeah, like the Erd Tree is like a vessel for souls as well. And people return to it when they die, apparently. Hello. The Erdly flower, a dusky yellow flower that has started to fade to brown, found throughout the lands between. Said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. Root resin, which is what we just picked up. Resin secreted from the roots of the great tree. Can also be found near trees on the surface. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around great tree roots. This great tree is kind of interesting. I think it's rarely ever mentioned, though. I think it's only mentioned in, like, a couple of descriptions. Grave glovewort. Where is my grave glovewort? Oh, right, yes. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. I don't remember that description. Being described as a soundless bell. Spirit tuning. Is it very easy to just lose the ability to upgrade ashes in this? I was watching Excessive Profanity's stream, and I think he led Roderica to her death early on in the playthrough. Like, he didn't tell Hugh what Roderica wanted to tell him or something, and then she ended up just leaving the Round Table Hold, and she went to Stormvale, I think. She'll always go there? Pretty sure she always goes to the Round Table Hold? Really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. I guess I saw something that made me think otherwise then. It's just where I found the red cape in Stormvale Castle, I noticed he found something else there. And then I noticed that, like, Roderica wasn't at the round table or something when he went there, but maybe I just wasn't watching properly. No, it seems like Roderica can't die. I was just mistaken. Go easy. Go easy. Poke this son of a bitch. That item was apparently patched, related to her quest line. Oh, did I just miss that completely on my run? That would be pretty brutal, man, if you could just send Roderica to her death early on if you didn't play your cards right. Initially, she was bugged and went to the round table too early. That makes sense, because I remember getting dialogue early on that kind of fucked up the continuity. Characters spoke about how it had been a long time since they saw a new Tarnished at the Round Table Hold. But Roderica was there as well. And it just didn't seem to make much sense. I remember you. Come on, drop down. I really liked Roderica and Hugh. I really like a lot of the characters in the game. Quick! Hello! Probably gonna get my ass killed here. Yeah, I prefer Goth stones. Although the You're Beautiful stone in this one is probably my favorite out of all the games. You're beautiful. Yeah, let's bait him out. Whoop. You little bitch. That is such a nasty ambush, Jesus. I'll take that. Oh, there's 2 more of them. Oh my god. Going two-handed. Whoa! Jesus Christ. 5 of them? 6 of them in one small little spot here? Oof. I'm probably gonna die, man. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Come on. Drop down. Oh! I didn't know they could, like, use ladders like that. They really don't look like they're capable of using ladders. Nice. Okay, nicely done. Wandering Noble Ashes. The spirits of nobles who after death now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once. But whatever it was has long been forgotten. A common sight in this game. Nobles wandering about. And the majority of the ghosts that we find are nobles as well. I think like 90% of them. Or if not nobles, like commoners. Commoners or nobles from Lanedell, I think. Is the Greater Will generally considered to be one of the outer gods in this game? Woof! I pressed circle, but the fucking the blurb was there. Right. The Greater Will is generally considered to be one of the outer gods, right? I figured. And it seems like with each new age, there is an outer god that rules over that age. And perhaps someone is needed to be like the proxy for whichever outer god is ruling. You know, when it was the Greater Will's era, Marika was the proxy for the Greater Will. And when we bring in the Age of the Cosmos with Ranni then becomes like the vessel for that age. Or at least that's the kind of vibe I was getting. There's obviously Moog and the outer god that's connected to the blood and all of that. An outer god is any god that doesn't exist in the lands between. Greater Will is from space, so yeah. The Unseen Mother, that was it. Yeah, I was really getting Bloodborne vibes with that. That was cool. I really like the descriptions that related to that. And how it tied into that move that Moog has. Where he, like, stabs the sky, and it's described in the spell that he's, like, piercing the outer god when he does that. That's where he gets the power from or whatever. I thought that was really cool. Shit, man. I don't want to lose all those runes. The Formless Mother. I think that was probably the description that really gave me Elden vibes, combined with the whole blood theme and everything. I'm gonna run back and just see if I can grab those runes. Sucker for Radahn lore. I really love the atmosphere of the Radahn fight. Whoa. Grab them, grab them. That Kaled sky, man. On the sands. And there's just something really, like, macabre and, like, sick about it. Like, it's presented as this glorious festival where Radahn can get the death that he always dreamed of. You know, the kind of... They build it up as this glorious thing, but, like, this guy, Radahn, is out of his mind. Devised of his wits. Gorging on corpses, or however it's described. You know, he's just this ravenous beast. Does he really understand what's going on here? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Is that what he really wants? Is he really just looking for an honorable death? The fucking guy is completely out of his mind. Festival my ass. And I like just the atmosphere of the fight. If you summon everyone, and he's just like tearing them to shreds. All the arrows that are stuck in his back. It's like a real like war is hell kind of vibe. It's like, what is this all for? What is going on here? I'll take that smithing stone. Let me rest here. I don't think that's gonna happen, Habitual. I don't think there's any like direct connection between the games. Okay, what can we do here with this boy? What's my favorite boss design? Like, visually? I don't know. Whoop. Oh, I thought I was dodging through that. Yeah, we really don't have much health. Okay, I really thought I dodged into that again. Dead. Shit, I'm gonna lose those fucking runes, man. Jesus Christ, 5 essays coming at me. How do you feel about the lore similarities to previous games? It kind of throws me off when I see something that's very similar to Bloodborne or Souls lore. Makes me question if it's supposed to be a reference, another take on the same idea, or if it's just the story the devs want to tell and it happens to be similar. That really doesn't bother me at all. I guess I just take it on a like case by case basis. I don't know. I just see it as them just playing around with the same themes and shit like that. I don't know. Hold on a second. One thing that kind of bothered me a bit. The Lands Between is fucked. Literally nothing remains of any normal life or people. Why are we trying to save it? Well, you don't have to want to save it, do you? I would have felt more motivated to save the Lands Between and restore order if there were at least glimpses of people whose lives we could improve. I don't know, like it's about meeting different groups and sects that all have their own philosophy, right? And then just seeing which ones vibe with you. And oftentimes, like, you're none of the options are really about bringing about any kind of utopia, you know? Like in Dark Souls, the alternative to the Age of Fire didn't really seem like the best thing in the world. I'm sure a lot of the alternatives in this game as well are kind of steeped in ambiguity. But yeah, I don't know. Hold on a second here. But yeah, why are we trying to save it? Yeah, for me, that isn't really the question that the game poses, you know? You're just meeting different people with their different philosophies, and you decide if you want to get on board with them or not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You bitch. Okay, slow and steady. Whoop. Okay, I'm not gonna dodge into that anymore because I've fucked it up every time I try. Oof. Oh, useless. Nope. Nice. Okay, sweet. Let me just catch up with chat here. Hey, what's up, Night Tackle? How's it going? Astronomer again. Replace save with rule over or whatever. It just seems like an empty, ruined husk rather than a world, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I just don't resonate with what you were saying. I don't really know what to say to that, Astronomer. I'm sorry. I'm still intrigued by the alternative philosophies of the characters we meet. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really need to see people that we can help in order to care about the nature of the world or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to answer. Oh, I'd say this playthrough will be faster. I mean, we'll see, but I doubt it'll be 250 hours. Right, so, what is the deal with Melina? What's the fastest way of getting her to appear? And fuck it, I'm just gonna ask the question. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but is there another way to level up? Or do you have to use Melina to level up? There is no other way? Oh, just any 3 graces. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's head on over to these ruins over here then. At least I think I know where I'm going here. Yeah, here's the ruins. What did I pick up from that last fight? What ashes? Just a regular noble sorcerer. This guy. This guy is like the most useless ash in the game, I think. Although maybe he's decent if you level him up. I don't know. Spirit of a nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, and he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. Poor guy. Yeah, I guess I'll come back here. Let's just go straight up to the site of grace.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Her hands look kind of interesting. They almost remind me of Marika's cracked body.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Don't rub it in.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. I understand. I'm asking you to put faith in but a stranger, yet I'm certain that we can reach an understanding. Summon me by grace, if you should reconsider.
Reaper, thank you for the tier 2 and the 3 in advance and the 18 months. Much appreciated. At first I thought her hands just looked aged and wrinkled, but I'm not sure if that's it. Is it more that they look kind of cracked like Marika's? I don't know. What's the deal with her hands there? Yeah, go on. I'll accept your offer. Like burn scars? Ah, okay.
Have you reconsidered my offer? Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Spectral steed whistle.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
What am I gonna go for? I think a bit more dex to start off with. Vigor? No, I just feel ashamed of myself if I did that straight away. But I'm sure I will eventually. As do we all. Horseback riding. Use the spectral steed to summon and ride your spectral steed. Yeah. Pouches. Yeah, we'll set that to the pouch. Stick the spectral steed on there. Stick the telescope on here as well. Seems like a good idea. Okay, cool. Mask, you were saying there, you were disappointed with the environmental storytelling inside the mini dungeons. A lot of these side dungeon rewards don't make sense. The watchdog is supposed to guard some legends who deserved Erd Tree burial, but you get some pleb ashes from them. Yeah, it seems like in the catacombs, you often get ashes down in the catacombs, like just lots of different random ashes. So I guess there is some, like, connection in a broad sense. But nothing... But oftentimes nothing too specific. There are a few really cool mini-dungeons that I found. The one in Caelid is cool. Beside where you fight Radahn. You know how the dungeon there has the spirits of Radahn's and Melania's warriors just fighting endlessly in death. I thought that was really cool. There were a few other interesting ones as well, you know, where there was a bit more going on. I can't remember which ones exactly, but I remember being quite intrigued by a few of the mini dungeons. There's our first map. I think these ruins are probably the most boring location in the game. By the time you get to the Altus Plateau, I feel like they really run their course. You know, I just find myself zipping through them on torrent, not really fighting the enemies, just where's the little hole that I can run down to grab the treasure? Get me the fuck out of this place. You know, they're not really interesting areas for the most part. Sometimes, like, the theme of the area will be interesting, given the place that it's situated in. The Perfumer ruins, I thought, were interesting. Finding that place, seeing the Omen Killers there, along with the Perfumers, getting those items that they dropped and the items that you found there, and how that story connected to the coffins that were right beside that place. Like, occasionally you would find ruins that had a bit more to them, but I guess more gameplay-wise than anything. Yeah, I guess story-wise and how they're placed, they could be interesting. But, like, mechanically, exploration-wise, just a little bit boring. Especially after you had been to a few of them. Jesus Christ, man! Take it easy. Nice. Oh, yes. That feels good. I enjoyed the minor dungeons. Like just exploring the minor dungeons, going through them, clearing them out. I know some people found them to be like a bit tedious after a while. I didn't think they, like, I thought they were, like, they didn't place too many of them around. I don't know how many of them there are in total, and I'm not sure how many I missed. Maybe it was just the pace that I was playing at as well, the slow pace. But yeah, I never got tired of the minor dungeons. You know, like the catacombs that we just did. The catacombs, the mines, areas like that. I always had a pretty good time going through those. It was more the ruins and some of the other stuff that got a bit stale after a while for me. I'm just gonna run straight down. skills, Ash of War, Storm Stomp, Whetstone Knife. What is the Whetstone Knife again? Oh, right. It's the item that we use to add battle arts. Right, okay. Yeah, and then you get all the different types of knives for all the different affinities. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something that I kind of spoiled for myself. I may as well just ask you guys what the deal is. I was watching someone else play the start of this game, and they encountered Rena, who appears to be Rani. At the merchant at Calais, at that church, just sitting there chilling. What is the deal with that, and how do you trigger that? Does anyone know? Just teleport to the church now and I'll get the scene. Interesting. Let's take a look.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
There she is. Look at the mysterious fog that's surrounding her here as well. The icy chill. Oh, is our boy asleep as well? Did she put him to sleep? She did. She has this whole place under a spell. Look at this. So early in the game.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Rena. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I can call the spectral steed. I cannot call the spectral steed. Okay. If I say I cannot call the spectral steed, can I go back on that and say, actually, I was just messing, I can call the spectral steed? Or does she get pissed and leave? I can back off and then come back? Okay, I just want to see. I want to get as many reactions here as I can.
Trifle not with me, Tarnished. Or didst thou merely forget the name of the spectral steed thou callest?
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the steed. Torrent, right. I forgot about that.
I will ask thee again. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Spirit Calling Bell, Lone Wolf, Ashes. How did I get these ashes on my first playthrough?
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Okay. So, I'm wondering, is Rena the other person here? The other face?
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Cool. Rena, just another alias? Yeah, it's just kind of interesting, you know, because you have that whole rise dedicated to her name. You know, Rena's Rise. The three sisters and all of that. Just kind of feels like there might be a little bit more to these names. Cool. Does our boy here have a different reaction now or anything?
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Did I read her outfit? No, I never got her outfit. I don't know how you get it.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Okay, let's try and craft items in this playthrough. Well, I need runes first.
Goodbye, for now.
Okay. Let's go fight Agheel. And then... Well, let's see how we get on against Agheel. At this level. Like, I feel like I know the dragon fights pretty damn well now, so... Maybe it shouldn't be too bad. Like, I should be able to do it easily enough without taking any hits. Is it possible to craft the items that cure scarlet rot and poison? I never found the recipes. It is, yeah. Where do you get the recipes? Somewhere up in the snowy mountains, I would assume.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Nice. We'll get to see more of this guy in this playthrough as well. I found this guy super late in my...
Stop pretending you can't see me.
I found him super late in my first playthrough.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I? What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
And we won't send him to Renala this time.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Well, then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself.
Ah.
My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Okay, I guess we'll do this cave as well.
Right,
All just because he feels we deserve a better gift. A better reward. Yeah, let's go down to Agheel. Do I have any specific goals for this playthrough? Not really. Just find other... To go for another ending. See what other things I can find that I missed. Characters, quest lines. Play with sorcery, which I didn't do before. Fia ending, we'll see. We'll see. I haven't looked up the other endings. I'm still very blind when it comes to all the other endings. So yeah, we'll see what happens. What is the best place to get to where I'm going? Oh, I never even picked up the map, did I? Let's go back and pick up that map. To get the Fia ending, do you have to teleport back to Fia's location? After you beat the Elden Beast? You do? I don't know why I didn't consider that on my first playthrough. I looked around for other summon signs, like assuming I could summon other people if I could get their ending. I might have went for Fia's ending if I thought of that. Give me that map. I have finished her quest line. I'm not sure what you're saying, Listo. Are you telling me that I finished her quest line? Or that I have to? Are you implying that I didn't finish it? If you're gonna fucking dog weird me, get your sentences right, bitch. But I see, okay. I thought that I finished the quest line. It looks like I didn't. I thought I could go back to her. I thought I had it cleared up. Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Miquella, now on his knees, begging for mercy. I love how they set up Godric as just being an absolute bitch. Your first target. The first lord that the game nudges you towards. No, okay, right, let's look at the map. Damn, small game. Oh, Jesus! Okay, let's head south. Sometimes I wish there was a bit more attention within the open world elements. You know? You're pretty safe when you're riding around. You're never really in much danger of losing anything. You can outrun pretty much everything. There's grace all around. Oh, here's this big boy. It is night. I want this thingamajig. He's coming for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna bypass you. We'll get that thing later. I'm trying to remember all the paths here. I'm surprised I don't remember it better. I'm like, where does this lead? Let's go back to the lake. I really must go back and watch the trailers now that I've finished the game. I still have to do that. These boys, I think they usually carry smithing stones. Yeah, somber smithing stones. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Hello? Oh shit. What an entrance. Stab those wings. Whoop. Let's go on foot here. Whoa, Jesus, I'm gonna die. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, do you get a stake right beside the lake as well here? Yeah, it was really cool to find this fight so early on in the game. You don't usually get dragon fights so early in From games. But then, with the later dragons, they kind of wear out their welcome a bit, I think. Oh my god. You know, because you fight like, Jesus, I don't know how many of the dragons there are in the game, but a lot of them. And, you know, they all have pretty much the same movesets. I still need to find the legit dragon boss fights in the game. I know they're there. But I still have to find them. The NPC for this dragon fight? Yeah, go ahead. You can tell me. Can you summon Potboy to help you here, Alexander? Yeah, I know about the aristocrats saying, oh, Agheel, in the ruins. That's a nice little detail. South of ruins nearby. Okay, let's take a look. Agheel, oh Agheel. Ah, you bitch. I want to kill these dogs first. I don't want to kill that bat, though. Okay, fuck it. I'm getting off the horse. Okay, so where am I going? Ah, you bitch, man. Man, that makes the bats in the early game so much easier. My god. Oh. I shouldn't have said anything. There we go. Right, so yeah, point me in the direction of this summon sign. South of the ruins. Somewhere around here. Hey, what's up, Rudy? How's it going? Do I just keep going south here? Oh, will this guy help us fight Agil?
You must be the new Tarnished. Quite the fool by the look of it. Picking a fight with a dragon. Wow. I can tell you want to see it through.
Oh, cool.
I'm forever crossing paths with hotheads like you.
Nice. Yeah, I met him here before, but it was like after I had him help me down where you meet Patches around that area.
I can tell you want to see it through. Fools will be fools. Fight all the dragons you like. I can tell you fools will...
Okay, so to meet him here, do you have to die to the dragon? At least once? Or do you just have to encounter it and then come here? Hey, what's up, Nico? You just have to encounter him? Okay, and now what? He'll just join me if I approach him? Let's see what happens. I wonder what he says before you encounter the dragon. He just warns you about the dragon if you talk to him before you encounter it. Okay. Do your thing, Noble. Shit. Okay, I need to treat Agheel with a little bit more respect. He will join the fight. Summon sign is by the respawn spot. Ah, yes, it's right here. You're a hunter of bloody fingers. Okay, so this guy is opposed to Moog and his boys. Whoa, Jesus. There goes the wolves. What are you doing, Yora? Jesus. Oh. Oh, I'm in a nasty spot here. You're in a pretty awkward location as well. Oh, pretty cool how we can destroy the ruins here. Oof. Why can't I call my steed at the moment? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. There's another item that I'm forgetting about. What is this item? Oh! You can't with summons. Ah, okay. Oh! Can we do it? Ooh! Come on, no stagger? There we go, there we go, there we go. Ah! Nice. Poke him to death. Lanigan with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Yora survived it as well. Okay, cool. Not too bad. 4,000 runes. Nice one. I guess we'll go and do the little patches cave. It's probably easy to do early on. Get a few extra runes. Let's go back and talk to Yora. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get some more of that vigor. There's some cool shit you can do with patches here that I want to backseat you about. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna be very light on the backseating and spoiler talk in this run. Once you do the battle and he calms down, attack him again and use the thing he gives you. Okay. All right.
There you are. That was my first dragon hunt in quite some time. Paired up with a hothead like you. It was just like old times. Now that you've so impressively felled that dragon, there's something you should know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
Okay, I wonder if I missed... do any of you know, did I miss any, like, key interactions with Yura on my first playthrough? Late game, I did? Okay. Yeah, because the whole thing with Shabriri was quite surprising, and I really had no idea what to make of all that at the time. And, like, I missed... I missed stuff with the Grape Maiden girl. I'm very keen to learn more about all that frenzy stuff. Actually, hold on. Let me just talk to him one more time. Did I get all the dialogue from him? I saw the interaction outside Patches' cave. Like, I spoke to this guy a good few times on my first playthrough, but yeah, I think I still missed some stuff.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning. Only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who partake
Okay.
until the...
Yeah, let's head straight to that cave. Shouldn't be too bad at this level, I don't think. It seems like if you play as a sorcerer, you might have a bit of incentive to go to Caelid early on in the game. Because I think I remember finding quite a bit of sorcery stuff there early on that's like easy to get in the town of Celia. Invaded by Bloody Finger. Yeah, and he is the Bloody Finger hunter. I forget what happens here. He just comes in, doesn't he? Like, he comes in to help me. Whoa, Jesus. Stay back. Yes! I don't know who summoned him. Hey, Yura, what are you doing, man? There he is. Okay.
Bloody Finger. The end is nigh.
You didn't finish your dialogue there, man. For you and your cess blood, is that what that said? Wah! Oh, nice double team at the end there. The Reduvia. Jagged dagger with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design, this weapon is perpetually coated in blood. We got that dragon heart as well. Let's take a look at it. Dragon heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravelstone, this grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. An offering used in the dragon communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. Like the dragons themselves. Murkwater Cave. I can't remember how big this cave was. I don't think it's all that big. Oh, I don't have any fucking torch or lantern or anything, do I? Shit. Let's teleport back to our boy. See if I can buy a lantern from him. Oh. Ah. Can't teleport in the cave. Ah. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe it's not going to be too dark. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't remember this. I'm gonna die. Yep. Wasn't looking at my health. You eat the hearts, yeah. You get like a gulping sound effect as well, I think, when you use them at the altar. That's how you partake in communion. Oh. Does that just lead straight into patches? Let's see. He jumps down from up there. I think that's him. I think that's his shield.
Well, well, well. thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Nice. Oh! What was that? Perfuming?
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all!
Okay, Listo, I attack him now. Wait!
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason.
I fucked it up.
True.
Oh, after the dialogue. I thought I fucked it up. Okay, so now what do I do? Attack him now just with a regular hit? Do the dialogue first, then attack him.
Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. But an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
What happens if you say some things can't be forgiven? Do I have the option to forgive and forget after that, or does that change certain things? I said forgive and forget last time. Just slightly different dialogue, but you still get the same interactions with him later. Doesn't affect. Let's go for this one then.
Slow down, son. What's the matter? This simply isn't like you. You've always known an innocent mistake when you see one. Well, suit yourself. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered.
How do you know about
Tarnished
me?
like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
The Untethered. Okay, so a regular hit now? Just a regular poke, yeah?
What are you playing at? That bloody well hurts.
What? Now talk to him again? Hit him again?
What's wrong with you? It's me, Patches. Patches. Enough now. Stop.
Again? Didn't you say that I had to hit him with an item that he gave me or something? More? One more hit?
Hard of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch.
Okay. So what now? Listo wants me to see something that I haven't seen before. Oh, Oh, now I grovel? I use the gesture? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's do it. No, man! Stop that, man. Stop!
Slow on the uptake, eh?
Okay, I tried to grovel. Let's do it again. Have I hope I haven't fucked up the opportunity now, have I? Is it ruined? Oh! Maybe I can just attack him again. Is it ruined? Does anyone know if it's ruined? Aggro him and let him get you to low health.
What are you playing at? What's wrong with you? Hard of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch.
I can quickly move over to the gesture. Okay. Does that count as low health? One more hit.
Last chance to surrender, mate.
Oh.
Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
Stop! Okay, I got a gesture from him. Extreme repentance. That is really cool, man. Hold on. Wait, not dejection, not dejection. So, is that it? Oh, you bitch!
Okay. I can see you mean it. Consider water under the bridge. A momentary lapse of judgment. All's well, as you know.
Sick. That's wild. Cool, man.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patch's Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top notch.
So, what if you do that again? Can you do it again, or will he just not react? About the bandits.
Yeah. I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Hey, Killer Zombie with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Let me check my dashboard as well, just to make sure I'm up to date. Lanigan with the tier 1, Killer Zombie. Again, thank you. Reaper earlier with the tier 2 and the 18. I'm pretty sure I thanked you earlier, Reaper, but thank you again, man. Raguchi with the 33. Cheers, guys.
Cheers for that.
Cloth garb. Just basic ass gear. Clothing made of coarse material, commonly worn in the lands between. Yeah. This is a trap chest that warps you to the woods with the bears, right? But you can also avoid these chests, can't you, if you're quick? Like, if I open this and roll away from it, it doesn't catch me. I think. I could be wrong, but I think you can avoid them. But not this one. Ah, okay. I was just wondering. I thought maybe there might be a unique reaction from patches if you avoid it. Oh, this one is a cutscene. Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, let's go back to the entrance and then come back to him again. And see if we can get into another fight with him. And see if he reacts to the emotes again. Let's pop these runes as well. What is going on here? Killer Zombie, can you or anyone in chat recommend any good Discord pages that are good for getting help with starting to stream? Tech advice on setup and people to help with running streaming, because I'm shit at anything to do with PCs. I have no idea about Discord pages. I would go to YouTube and just look for streaming tutorials and shit. I would go to YouTube. Okay, let's go straight down to him again. Hey, man. I hope this doesn't fuck everything up now.
What are you playing? What's wrong with you? Hard of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch.
Ooh, the kick. Go on, one little poke. Woo! Come on, little poke.
Last chance to surrender.
Eh, looks like you can.
And I'll forgive you.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Okay. I can see you mean it. Consider it water under the bridge.
Oh, his dialogue fucked up. I think it was the same dialogue again anyway. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to open this chest right now. Do I really want to do this? Go on then.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance! Vengeance!
There was one thing I never did here. I remember there was some wolves howling, and then I found a gesture and was told to use the gesture in this area with the wolves. Like if you snap your fingers when you hear the howl, something will happen. Something like that. I never got around to doing that. Let's heal. Yeah, it's in this area, I remember. Yeah, nice trap, Patches. Good job. I think it's Kale who tells you about the wolves, isn't it? I think if you go back to him now, he's the one who tells you. Ah, it's here as well. It's to do with this guy, I think, in particular. Maybe not, but I think so. Look up. Ah! Axe talisman. An axe and a warrior. Oh, hey, it's the armor set, whatever it's called. The lord who led the long march bore an axe, and his loyal warriors honored him by wielding axes of their own, making them very effective at dealing decisive blows, enhances charge attacks. I mean, I don't have any other talismans right now, may as well equip that. Oh, nice one, Mask. Yeah, I was going to read the Trina's Lily as well, actually. I just picked it up. A light purple water lily that's on the verge of wilting. Exceedingly rare. A symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Yeah, there's another one beside him there. Nice one. Fuck. Yeah, so if you look up here, you can see the wolf or something like that. I think I should be able to just go back to Kale now and he'll tell me. Where is this bitch? Salami, a little chart that you made to reference. Okay, yeah, I might take a look at that later, Salami. I think for now I'm just cool going at my own pace and just, you know, you guys can tell me shit. Is it possible to see something here, chat? think I remember getting, like, swarmed by wolves here. Need to move back a bit. Okay, okay, hold on. Like back here? Get on top of these ruins? Oh, I think I see. Ah. Oh. I see. It's you. Hold up. Hold on. Huh. Okay, let's go back to Calais. I'm not going to give any of my thoughts at the moment. Oh, we're still locked here. Okay, hold on. It looks like somebody already confirmed it. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be Blythe or not. Because, you know, we had those other people that posed as Blythe. I've seen Blythe before. I just wasn't sure if that was him. Go away. Do we have a Church of Marika here? Let's just take a quick look. Got a sacred tear. Oh, a flask of wondrous physic. Right. Our first one. Our first crystal tear. A relic of the physic chemists, priests of the Erd Tree. Harnesses the powers of crystal tears which only form after the passage of many moons. Various special effects are bestowed upon the drinker, dependent on the specific mixture of crystal tears. Rest at a site of grace to replenish. Basins are placed at the feet of minor Erd trees throughout the lands between in order to collect their crystallized tears. I think Melina has something to say here.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
No.
Of course. Perhaps there is no need. Tell me if you should change your mind. Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Okay, interesting. All part of Marika's plan. I'll take away your grace. You'll be driven away. You'll fight and you'll die. Talking about Godfrey getting driven out and all of that. Is she just referring to Godfrey and Godfrey's knights there? Or is she also talking about her offspring? Godfrey was her lord. Her husband. I don't think she's speaking with regards to the Tarnished there. I think it's just Godfrey and Godfrey's boys, and maybe her own descendants. She is talking about the Tarnished. In what way? What did she say in reference to the Tarnished exactly? Oh, Godfrey led Tarnished. Oh, I see. I'm not sure if that's something that I learned on my first playthrough. Or if it was, it's something that I forgot about. All of the Tarnished are Godfrey's offspring? My lord and thy warriors, right. Yeah, I just, I thought maybe she was talking about the Crucible Knights or something. At first I thought she was just talking about her offspring. You know, all the demigods that we see. The Tarnished are implied to be Godfrey's non-demigod children. Kind of a tribe leader. He is, Horalu, right. Right, we're just talking about a certain Tarnished, certain children. But that would have been before they were classed as Tarnished, though, right? I thought Tarnished were defined by the fact that they were resurrected and given grace in order to carry out this particular task. Oh, interesting. Man, this is a whole part of the lore that I didn't see at all. Where do you learn this stuff? Where do you learn all this shit? Another thing that I didn't see on my first playthrough were the great rune descriptions. I'm assuming there's some big shit on those rune descriptions. And I guess you can tell me as well. The runes don't have another purpose, I assume. The great runes. I held on to the great runes just in case they had another purpose. I think I missed out on a few key descriptions because of that. They don't? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I'm aware of that sale, yeah. I know how they function mechanically. And that's why I didn't think they had another purpose, because they felt like a very basic mechanic. They felt like a very fundamental mechanic. But I just thought maybe if we hold on to them and we don't use them, they'll have another purpose.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
About the howling in Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about.
Interesting.
I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Finger snap. Alright, let's buy the crafting kit.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Hold on a second. Dave, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome anyone coming in. Mean with the 49 months as well. Cheers. How far is Dave in his second playthrough? I know he's been playing it non-stop as well. He must be pretty deep into his second run now. I think he went straight from his first playthrough into the second playthrough, and his second playthrough is like really thorough as well. Just got past Morgoth, okay. Right, let's go back to Mistwood then. I guess this third Church of Marika would be the closest. Oh, they spoil him. They spoil it. It is blind. Okay. They deserve a spank for that. They patch the names in. Yeah, but still, usually you have to talk to the character before they will put the name there. At least I think. No, look, they put this finger reader crone over here who I haven't even approached. Oh, no. I mean, originally after they patched it, they don't spoil all the fucking NPC locations, do they? I don't think they do. Like, you still have to have approached them before they'll appear on the map, for the most part, I think. Yeah, you do still have to find them? Okay, okay. It's just that I didn't even speak to Blythe, so I thought it was a little bit strange that he popped up. But I guess it's just... That's just a rare instance. And finger reader crones are also an exception, I guess. They do also show up even before you find them. I'm okay with the odd exception. I just think finding NPCs is a pretty big part of these games. You know, it's always a nice surprise when you come across one. Or you find one. Where am I going? What do we have here? Thin beast bones. Amazing. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm safe, yes. Not getting chased. Wrong emote. Finger snap. Okay, cool. Damn, man. So you can meet Blythe right here in the early game.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
Okay, Darrowell.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Drop data with the 23 months. Thank you. Remind me, what did he actually say there about Darrowell? Did he give me any clue on where he might be? Don't tell me where he is. I didn't think he gave a clue, but okay. Another thing that I really need to do this time, the fucking Jon Snow looking dude in the round table hold who's looking for Vanya or someone like that. I need to do that quest line this time because he fucked off and I never met him ever again. Manquitos with the 15 months. So yeah, maybe if I'm about to miss Darrowell, if I'm about to get to a point where I just won't be able to do it, then you can tell me. But until that point, I guess just wait and see if I find him by myself. Lanya. Okay. So we meet Rani in the early game. Now we've met Blythe. I don't know why I didn't come back here on my first playthrough, because I spoke to Calais, I got the gesture, but I just never got round to coming back. Okay. Alright, so what do I want to do now? Maybe go up through the gate. I think that's... Oh, we could go to Bok's little cave on the shore. I think I might do that. Yeah, let's do that. I think that cave is around here somewhere. Let's do that. Blythe's hint about the whereabouts doesn't really make sense. What did he say? What did he say exactly? Hey, what's up, Scion? How's it going, man? Blythe just said he's nearby. And is he nearby? Don't tell me where he is. But just, is he nearby? He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Not really. Come tell me if you find him before I do. Okay. Okay, how long do I have before I can find him? I guess you can just tell me what the point of no return is. I can always find him, but if I find him late, will I miss out on some interactions? You know, do I need to find him before a certain point to really take advantage of all the dialogue and stuff that I can get from it? What if I told you you found him on your first playthrough? Oh, okay. What if I told you? You just did fucking tell me. I don't get any choice in the matter. Yeah, okay, Listo, I guess you can tell me if I found him on my first playthrough. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, tell me there. Did I find him in my first playthrough, Listo? Yeah, I'll allow that. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Right, okay. I know there are a couple of NPCs up above. Up north. I think maybe he's one of those guys up there. But no, that's okay. I'm only playing. I don't really mind you saying that. There's a cool detail with regards to the demi-humans at night. I remember reading a description where it says that their blood boils at night. And I think that might be why you see those bodies screaming in agony that are like tied up on the rune arc crosses. You know how those guys scream at night? I wonder if there's a similar reason behind that. It's not the club that says it, is it? No. Barbaric roar. A simple primitive weapon that requires only brute strength and persistence to hammer your foe into the ground. Wielding this striking weapon requires no skill. A thick, solid lump of wood. That's why they have the red eyes at night. Yeah. And I guess they get a natural buff at night. Maybe it was the demi-human ashes. Yeah, maybe it was.
It hurts.
Oh, Bach.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh.
Don't worry, I have you covered, Bach. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. A chest banging right in front of me. Or whatever that was. I really need a lantern, man. Maybe I'll go back and get a lantern. Can I buy a lantern from Calais, chat? Surely I can buy a torch if I can't. No. Oh, there's another shopkeeper up here. Maybe he has something for me. shit. Okay. Land squirts. Stone digger trolls. Oh, just information about the enemies? I didn't read this last time. Weeping Peninsula merchant has a lantern too. Can't remember which one. Okay. Okay, okay, cool.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
What does this say? Key item? Nope. Land squirts are soft where they touch the ground. And poison will cause them to rupture. What are land squirts? Are they the big octopus things? Ooh, that light. The eggs. The poison thingies. Oh, the poison heart things. Ah, right, okay. That's pretty. There's where we start the game. The Chapel of Anticipation, I think, anyway. Yeah. Just a nice stroll on the beach. Pretty little area down here. Nice views. Okay, I guess we'll head to the Weeping Peninsula then. We could even do, like, Castle Morn, I guess. It might be rough, but doable. Oh, another really nice sky here. Gorgeous. Alright, anything new?
It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to ask a question here. Is there significant stuff with Vare that I haven't seen? That I didn't see on my first playthrough? No! Really? I saw all that there is to see with Vare. That is surprising. Huh. Yeah, I know there's a whole quest line with Vare, and I think I saw it all. You know, like where you go to the Rose Church and you talk to him and he gives you the bloody fingers, and then you use the fingers and you go back to him and all that stuff. And then I invaded his world, and I killed him when I went up to Moog's palace. Okay. Right, fuck it. I'm just gonna ask this question. Is there a way to get on Moog's good side in the game? Is there a way to get called up to become a servant of Moog? There isn't. Okay. Huh, interesting. Doesn't Vare imply otherwise? Like he says, you know, when the time is right, you will like... You will be, you know, you'll be granted knighthood or whatever. And that just never happens. Yeah, I thought that was going to be like another path you could take and possibly another ending you could get. You know, that you could side with Moog and his whole blood crew. But yeah, I mean, the fact that you fight him as a pretty major boss made me think that, maybe no, maybe you can't. Right. I'm kind of tempted to just fucking attack him now. Even though I kind of want to see his quest line again. Just because it's really good.
Do you even comprehend the gravity of this choice? It's time you set off, I should think. To cast if you...
Okay, he's not too angry. Just added some blood to his blood. Oh, I'm so tempted. No, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. I want to see his quest line again. On the third playthrough, I'll kill him straight away. I'll kill him before I even talk to him. Run out of the crypt here. Run straight up to him. Attack him like a madman. Try and look at his forehead through the mask. I wonder what the best way to go about that is. Oh, Jesus! Fuck's sake, Crow. Look what you're doing here. I'm not sure how to carefully move. I'm trying to move as slowly as I can. We're just getting those eyeballs. Okay, fuck this. We'll do it later. It's probably easier to do in a different location. Okay, let's go down south towards the Weeping Peninsula then. We'll teleport over here. My flasks. Yes, I think I have 2 of these, don't I? No, not enough. Sacred Tear, nice. Let's go for 3 and 2. Arteria leaf. What can you craft with these Arteria leaves, by the way? They're very rare. But I don't think I saw a single item I could craft with them on my first playthrough. Maybe you use them for the Scarlet Rot thingamajigs? Exalted Flesh. AR boost. What's AR? Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I did find the recipe for it. I just remember not finding anything for those arteria leaves. Oof. Don't mind me. Oh, shit. Don't mind me. 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 Nicely done. Second playthrough, user. Yeah, just started it this evening. Ooh, what one is this? Forlorn Hound. I think I'm good. Oh, hey, yeah, another question. Does the second moon appear after you unshackle the stars, after you beat Radan? Remember at one point in the playthrough, my first playthrough, I noticed there was a second moon, and I wasn't sure if it was always there or if it only appeared after Radan. Shit, where am I going? After the elevator, after Astel. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Bloody Crow. Are you saying that you can only see the moon after Astel, the second moon? Oh, that you can only see it from that one location, up around that the church. It's just location based. Okay, okay. That's in the the crumbled church where you can go down and see Rani at the Two Fingers, where you marry Rani. Isn't that the same place? Right. That would seem significant with her connection to the moon and everything. I'm just gonna ride through here if I can.
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Oh, wait, is there a reason for me to do that, Everjail?
I fear for father's life. The servants are full of wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please,
I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle? My sole wish is that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
I'm not giving Irina my full attention now, thanks to you fucking assholes and your ever jails and your maybe this, maybe that. But I think I get your gist, Irina. I kind of remember what you're all about. I was picking up like 75% of that. I remember your story from last time. Yeah, sure, I'll deliver the letter. Actually, no, I refuse.
I understand. I fear some of the castle's servants are still prowling nearby. Do take care on the road. I pray your journey comes to fruition. And if you happen to change your mind, please come to see me again.
So yeah, all the misbegotten there were used as servants.
Hello? Ah, you're the one from before, aren't you? Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle? My sole wish is that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just need him to be safe. Thank you. Dearly. Then please, take this. Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please. Please, if you wouldn't mind, deliver the letter to my father at the castle. He can be stubborn, but I'm sure he'll come around.
Right, so the game is not letting me open the map here. Let me just move away. Game, come on, there's no enemies around here. Well, there are, but nobody's aggroed. Fuck it, let's just keep riding around. Lord Aris's weapon is in that coach, the legendary balding star. That looked like a pretty fun build. The mad flailing with the jewel balding stars. And the bleed. Oh, game! I just want to open my map. Okay, are we good? We're good. The Forlorn Hound. I don't know why that would be relevant. Maybe this is the guy that Blythe is looking for? Did he mention him being a hound or something? Well, let's go back. Let's go back and see. Don't spell it out. Don't spell it out. Okay, where am I going? This better be good. Ah. Oh, shit. It's him. It is him. Cool. Okay, let's see.
Darrowell. Rotting in a cell is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Cool. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I'll let you do most of the work, Blythe. Oof. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh, wait, no, that was you who hit him. Never mind. Okay. And that's it. And we can talk to him afterwards. Look at all this crazy new shit that I'm seeing.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Oh! I mean, I guess I shouldn't be really expecting much.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon.
Cool, man. I'm really enjoying all these extra encounters with Rani's crew, and it looks like we might get a different reaction from EG, or whatever his name is, when we meet him as well. So, what if you kill this guy before you encounter Blythe? Will he comment on the fact that you've killed him? Or will he just not bring that up at all? You know, surely you can kill this guy here and then go and meet Blythe where we met him. I guess you just... Oh, he will comment on it, yeah? Okay, cool.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Okay, cool. Let's head back to Castle Morn then. Maybe I'll take that western path. I think people were saying I can get a lantern over there. Oh, and he'll still give you the stone later as well. Nice. I know there's an area up here that's connected to Frenzy as well. It has those frenzied rats. Yeah, I think up here, isn't it? Is this the place? Whoa, shit. What's going on? I get sniped. Hey! You there. Oh! Okay, okay. Hand ballista and ballista bolt. I'm not sure if I picked this shit up at all on my first playthrough. An unconventional ballistic device modeled on a weapon used to besiege castles. Only capable of firing great bolts. Perfect for reckless acts such as storming a castle or facing an entire army alone. Yeah, I'm not sure if I found this shit at all on my first run. Don't think I came up here. Huh, okay, so it seems like that's all there really is up around here. Where am I on the map? Lookout tower, okay. Oof. Some scared demi-humans. Does the S-Stock have the charge animation? When horse riding for the heavy attack. It has that. That upward thrust is pretty cool. That hits multiple times. Yeah, just like the greatsword does, right? I figured most weapons probably did, you know, the R2 that you can leave hanging. Oh, hello. I have no idea if this is where I want to be. I think it is, though. Oh. Customization for Torrent would have been nice, yeah. Maybe Bach could, they could have given Bach a relationship with Torrent. You know, Bach could comment on Torrent and create nice little garments for him. That would have just been the most adorable thing. Maybe too adorable for Miyazaki. I want a Bach and Torrent side quest. Oh, go away. Another sacred tear. Melina, do you have anything to say here? She does.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring. Grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Okay. So again, kind of similar to the last bit of dialogue we got with Melina. Marika speaking to Godfrey and again the Tarnished, I assume. Yeah, that opens up a whole other bit of the lore that I didn't get at all on my first playthrough. Hey, what's up, Van? How's it going, man? Oh, here's our first mausoleum. Which we can leave. No need to interact with that shit now. Where is the guy that can sell me lanterns, chat? What does Marika want order to be restored? Could this be the Radigan part of her speaking to us? Yeah, Radigan wanted to restore the ring, right? KC with the 49, thank you. Shack west of here, okay. Let me just wander a little bit around here first. Two churches very close by to one another. Another sacred tear. Melina, do you have anything to say here? No. Okay, shack west of here. Oh, another Everjail. What's this one? Do it. Oh, man. That's pretty crazy. He just stands there, eats it. He's trying to dodge. How many will he dodge? Okay, he gets a few in there. Oof. Ah! Went for the parry. Fuck. Yeah, it looked like he was dodging the initial animation rather than the spell. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him there for now. Let me look at the map. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's two of them. How about I frame your ass? Take this. And how about a little bit of this? Ooh, yes. Oh! Okay, I thought I had iframes during that. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want. See you later. Out of my way, rat. Okay, so where is this shopkeeper? Could someone point me to him again? Somewhere around here? Up this way? Southwest. Oh, he's all the way down here? By the shore, over down here? Shit, okay. Oh god. Most things are OP outside of great swords. That really strokes my ego nicely. I feel very good about my first playthrough now. Ah, yes, I remember him now. Yeah, I remember meeting this guy.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Ooh, pretty pricey as well. 1,800. I'll take it. What else does he have? A note on the walking mausoleum. Just a tutorial on how to get them down. A couple of smithing stone 2s as well. I mean, I may as well buy those while I'm here. Or one of them at least.
Have a safe journey.
Okay, nice. Let's equip this. What are these boys doing out here? Oh shit! Loads of them over here as well. Oh yeah, I think I saw someone comment on this. When you get the map for this area, you can see that there's like a shipwreck. I think you can probably see it from here as well. I think maybe the implication is that these are the guys from the shipwreck. Yeah, you can see the ships over there. All the destroyed boats and debris here as well. Whole army of them here. It's a pretty nice somber vibe here on the beach with the rain. All these guys sprawled out. Okay, I think I might go back to Box Cave now that we have the lantern. Let's see if I can get another level. Almost. Oh shit, did someone say something that I don't want to see? Okay, where am I going? Oh, I can teleport straight to the cave. Okay. Phone number and a lewd suggestion. Okay. Alright, Bach. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can get your sewing gear back. Oh. Ooh, that's a nice little regular R2. I guess that's the first time I tried the R2. Oh my god, look at Gorby's fucking chest hair in this light. Wait, that is your name, isn't it? What's your name again? Gordy! Gordy the Golden. Oh my god! Put that back on, Gorby. Nobody wants to see that. I love his little scarlet goatee. What is the lore behind that, I wonder? Oh my god. What a character. I like how his little ponytails wobble a bit. Very cute. Adorable. Ooh, hello. Oh! Whoop! Who can I summon here? Who are you? Old Knight Istvan. I'm gonna try and deal with this myself, I think. Is Istvan ever mentioned anywhere else in the game? Can we meet him as an NPC? He's on the volcano quest. Oh, he's one of the guys you kill for the Volcano Manor. I was just wondering if he was another Tarnished. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, can we actually stealth this boss? Looks like you're asleep. You're awake. I wonder if I could stealth the small demi-humans before going for the big one. Okay, this is probably a bad idea. Oh shit, it works. Stealth strats, let's do it. I remember this fight. There's two of them. There's two big boy demi-humans. But to aggro the second one, you have to run all the way down the cave. I didn't know you could stealth them like this, though. Hello. Ah, shit. Well, I tried my best. Oh, and I aggroed both of them? Damn, I was sure you could avoid aggroing both of them. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Maybe I do need Istvan's help for this. Okay, fuck it. I'm bringing in Istvan this time. And we'll just go crazy. Okay, I have another question. How many mandatory bosses are there in the game that you're forced to kill? Not including glitches and shit like that. 13? What about like main demigods and like remembrance boss fights? Can you avoid Godric? You can't, yeah, because I was under the impression you could avoid Stormveil altogether. Okay, which ones are you forced to kill? Which, like, main character bosses are you forced to kill? Curious. Oh, just any 2 shard bearers. That makes sense, because I remember the finger maiden telling me after I found 2 that I could go and become Elden Lord. But then it wasn't that simple because they wouldn't let me through. Okay, I have another question. All I want is a yes or no. Don't tell me how if the answer is yes. But is there a way for the tree to just open its door for you? Or are you always denied? Not that I know of. No. Ah, okay. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that there was a way if you just played like the ultimate bitch. Because I thought maybe, you know, I made friends with the wrong people or something, and then that's why I wasn't allowed through. The greater will was like, oh, I don't know about this fucking tarnished. Alright, Ispan, let's do it. The door will open if you burn the tree down, but I was just wondering if there was a way you could not burn the tree down or something. But I guess even the greater will wants you to do that. Or I don't know. Give me those runes. Oh, he has that gravity magic. Nice. Shit. Shit. Just spam the shit out of him. Yeah, maybe this guy only comes up after a certain time. Woo! Ashes. Tailoring tools, sewing needle, nice. Oh no! Oh no! Merciless. All the other demi-humans, if there's any left at the end of the fight, they all cower. The wolves don't give a shit. Oh yeah, and of course, this leads up to the island. smoldering butterflies say, serves as the kindling for a number of items. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Pretty cool little moment, this. When you see this place from the other side, you don't think you're gonna end up here going through the cave. Oh my god, look at that chest. Blinding. Dragonfire. Do I want to buy any of this shit now? I don't think I'll be doing a faith build, really. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion transforms caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath. Incantation of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. Dragon Maw, Dragon Claw. There's an NPC message up here as well, alluding to the cathedral in Caelid. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon. Hey, I don't think there's anything else here, really, is there? I think there might be, like, a dung beetle or something. Oh, you bitch! No, no. Can I point you in a direction towards an NPC interaction you can easily miss? Even Listopat missed it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if I'm ever about to miss anything, you can tell me. Like, if there's a unique NPC interaction that I'm about to miss, you can let me know. Or just generally, I guess. East of War Master Shack. The War Master Shack, isn't that up here somewhere? Trying to remember where that is now. The bridge east of Stormvale, this place here, yeah. I did meet 2 NPCs over here on my first playthrough. Yeah, northwest of the 3rd church, somewhere up here. I'm trying to think of all the characters that I met up there. One shopkeeper guy who's like selling ashes of war. Some other dude. Alexander, I think, is somewhere up along this path as well. I think there's a few characters around here. Okay, let's go back to Bach. A portable set of tailoring tools enables armor alterations at sites of grace. And the sewing needle, a large sewing needle, curved like a fang, Bach the demi-human's prized possession.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Don't give it. Oh. That spoke more than any words ever could. No reaction, just the head drops.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once.
Alright, you can have your sewing needle. I mean, actually, I guess he didn't know that I had the needle. So that was him just reacting as he normally would. Let's pretend he knows, though.
Wait. Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
You can't. Oh, Bach. Okay, what next? Where do you want to go next, Gorby? How many runes do I have? Go on, let's put another one into Vigor. Okay, I guess we'll go through the gate then. And maybe go along here to what you guys were just talking about. Up through the gate front. Yeah, I'm just sprinting through here. Hey, what's up, Nick? I remember how scary this was on my first playthrough. Now I'm just casually breezing through. I kind of want to go and try the Crucible Knight, actually, before we do anything else. Best girl, Roderica, coming up here as well.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken, even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid? It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Quite a lark. That is really a way to put that. I really like this bit of dialogue. Some really grim foreshadowing for Godric and what he's all about. All the people who came with her, who offered themselves up. Very grim. Love her voice actor.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose? Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Right, yeah, she gives you the jellyfish.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
The little un.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
I'm glad things turned out well for you in the end, Roderica. At least I think. I mean, I guess does the ending of the game kind of suggest that she, like, burned down along with the Round Table and Hugh? Like, is there any way for her to leave and not stay with Hugh? Because I think the idea is that the Round Table burns down with the Erd Tree, right? It's like they're one and the same. It's like the Round Table is a creation of the tree or something. Or that they're both one and the same in some way. Another stone sword key. Yeah, I guess it might depend on the endings and maybe other endings that I haven't seen as well. Okay, I just want to see how I do against the Crucible Knight here if I try to parry him. Yeah, I love all the interactions with Roderica and her little story with Hugh and everything. Really nice. It's rare you get characters like Roderica, just nice, gentle, kind souls. I did not beat the spider at the beginning, no, of the playthrough. Alright, let's dance. Whoop! Off to a good start. Peace. Oh, who is this guy? Where did he learn these skills? Oh, okay. What? Nice. Oh no, now it's time to die. Come on, do your shit. Ah! Ah, too early. Oof. Oh no. Oof. Come on. So hard to react to that consistently. And I didn't fill my physic up with anything. Glintstone, glintstone. Ooh, yeah, I remember that. Ah, yeah, I don't think this is going to work too well against him. I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, certainly harder to go for the parries in that second phase. You've all that other shit to avoid. Yeah, kind of interesting that Roderica knows about Vare. And she, like, well, what is it? Like, she assumes that it was Vare who led us to Stormvale. We must have been talking to him, and that's why we're coming up this way as well. Maybe suggesting that that he also led her up here, although it seems like that was her mission when she left from afar as well. I don't think Vare gave her that mission. It seemed like her and her group came here with that purpose already in mind. Let's try this again. Wait a second. Where am I? I really should go back and mix the physic and switch out my FP flasks. Let's do that. Does Vare hate women and loves murdering women? This is a part of Vare's lore that I didn't learn. You get that feel? What pieces of information give you that feel? I don't remember learning anything about his association with women in any way or anything like that. Do you think he killed our maiden, Salami? That was one of my first ideas about our maiden, but I was far from sure if that's what was actually going on. Yeah, like my theory didn't really have all that much weight. It was just that, you know, we start the game and our maiden is there, drenched in blood. And then the first main NPC we meet after that is Vare, who's also drenched in blood. But Vare is also associated with the whole blood gang, you know? Like, he's a bloody finger, isn't he? So, like, I think he has other reasons to be drenched in blood other than killing our maiden. But still, even so, the way he is there as the first NPC we meet, and he's the guy who he comments on the fact that we're maidenless. That's another thing. He knows that we don't have a maiden, which could also, you know, back that theory up. What is the deal with Celivis? What is the general consensus with Celivis? That is another detail, Vlad. Yeah, they need a maiden's blood to join them. Right, of course. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are quite a few details that really back that theory up. And it was the only, like, who else could it be, you know? It really does seem likely. If there is a character that killed our maiden in the game that we can piece together, yeah, it would seem likely that it's him. I think maybe that was another theory of mine as well on my first playthrough. Maybe I did suggest that it was Melina. I was definitely leaning more on Vare, but I wasn't entirely sure that it was Vare, but yeah, it does seem to be the most likely. Let me just scroll up here as well. Celivis seems to be a puppet. A puppet in what way? What do you mean by that? I'm just wondering about Celivis's death, you know, when he appeared dead in the Rise and what all that was about. I know people were theorizing that he was a traitor or something because you could find the Blithe assassin head beside his tower. He makes puppets. His corpse folds like a puppet. Right, like, but did I was under the impression that Like, obviously, overtly, he is this big asshole, you know? He's this big, condescending sorcerer prick. Like a lot of sorcerers tend to be in these games, you know? Big, pretentious asshole. But, like, at his core, I didn't think he was going to be all that bad of a guy. Just, you know, learning that he went all the way back with Rani. At least I think he did. You know, Blythe and E.G. and Rani. It seems like they all have this long history together. They grew up together. So, like, I didn't think he was going to be some kind of traitor. Or, like, or anything like that. Just because it would seem so obvious given that he was, like, such an asshole overtly that it would be a bit strange if he was, oh, hey, no, he is actually a real fucking asshole as well. He's not just a condescending prick. He is also a traitor. I just thought that was... that would be a bit too obvious or something. But I didn't really get to see too much of him or really think too much about him, you know? He was dead shortly after I met him. I'm going to have to do some different stuff with Gideon in this playthrough. I didn't give Gideon anything on my first playthrough. Didn't give him any information. I really resented him for his treatment of Nephili. And I didn't want to... Yeah, I didn't want to do anything for him or give him anything or play into what he wanted at all. Let me talk to Melina here.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden. Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard-bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Upon the cliff, a demigod. If the rays of then the Elden, as an ally, pray to face.
Oh yeah, another thing I saw someone mention. This isn't something I discovered in the game. Something that was like semi-spoiled for me. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe they didn't know what they were talking about. But I saw someone say that Moog and Morgoth were children of Marika and Godfrey. Is that correct? Because I assumed that all the M names were children of Marika Radigan. And it was all the G names that were children of Godfrey and Marika. That's from a great rune description. Okay, a description that I missed out on because I never activated any of the runes. Okay, okay. Let me mix this wondrous physic. And reallocate these flasks. I didn't activate a single great rune on my first playthrough, no. Because I thought maybe they would have another purpose. There was just like a small part of me that thought that maybe they could also be used as some kind of key item if you didn't use them to to power yourself up. There was probably less than 10% of me that really thought that that was a thing, but after accepting Melina's offer in the game, reluctantly, I had to find something. I had to reject something that the game wanted me to do. Because I felt so bad after accepting Melina's offer to level up. Because at the start of the game, when Melina told me that she was that she could play the role of a maiden, it made me think that there might have been another way to level up if I could find a real maiden, as opposed to Melina's false maiden lifestyle. But eventually I gave up, and yeah, the rest is history. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do it. Oof. That's a harder one to parry. Come on. Oh, man, we're not getting the timings right. If I two-hand that, do I get more damage? No. Ah, you bitch. Hey, what's up, Glassy? Nice. Oh, don't have time to heal, even when he's knocked down. That is so brutal. Now he's going to chase me forever. Can parry that one as well, but I'm just not sure about the timing. Ah. Oh, I'm going to take a hit. Oh. Tried to do it there, but fucked it. Ah! What a bitch. Okay. One more attempt. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream soon, guys, just so you know. Let's see if we can beat him, though, before we wrap up. Not really sure where I'm going to go next in the game. Maybe over to Caelid. See what sorcery stuff we can find. Visit Celia. Ah, you bitch. Who needs to heal? Ah, fuck. Okay, one more. One more. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still really don't have a feel for the timing on that one. Oof. There is a way to get a different maiden. Tell me how. Oh, yes. Not for leveling, though. Are we talking about the Grape Maiden? I do know about the Grape Maiden. Why, you bitch. Phase 2 coming up. Oh, yes. I'm not used to parrying the thrust. I'm kind of scared to do it. Oh, baby. Go on, do it again. Do it again. Ah! Pop. Pop. No. Went for it there. Ooh, man. And again. Nice. Oh! Nice finish on the thrust as well, which I wasn't so confident with. Oh, 2K? 2.1K? The early game Crucible Knight up here, I feel like that deserves 5K. I'll take it though. Nice. We get the tail ash as well. Let's take a look. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations creates a supple tail that sweeps through foes before the caster. This is a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Alright, I think we might wrap it up there. Let's just warp back to the site of grace here. Let me just check my dashboard one more time. KC with the 49, Deathdog with the 17, Nugs with the 16, Rico, Manquitos dropped data. I think I got everyone. The NPC interaction. What NPC interaction? East of War Master? I mean, we can do that tomorrow, can't we? Okay, right. Let's do it then. Let's do it. I mean, it could be something to look forward to at the start of the next stream. Okay, right. We'll do it now. We'll do it now. Actually, no. We're not doing it now. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. We'll do it at the start of the next stream. I want something to look forward to. We're not doing it now. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll probably be back with more of this tomorrow. I'll try and get on early if I can. Hopefully for a longer stream. I would keep going, but I'm just tired, so... yeah. Guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.